friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
Let's try that again, this time without the mic muted. Hi. How are you? What's up, everyone? How you do? How's it going? Now, some of you who are more in the know might be thinking, Eagle, you dumbass, why are you sitting on the login screen when there's a huge queue to go through? This is the beauty of having two PCs. Because you see, we're already in. The queue actually was not bad at all. I was expecting like thousands. 433. That's it. That has to be a record for lowest queue on a launch. Now, granted, it is a Friday. I don't know how it's going to be on the weekend. It also is early access. So only the people who pre-ordered have access to Dawn Trail right now. But still, oh wow, the bed already looks different. I don't remember the more games should do that. I mean, honestly though, or you talk about the early access thing, the thing is that, you know what the early access is? It's punishing those who didn't pre-order, because really today is the real access. Like, we call it early access, this is real access day. Granted, you know, things do look a little sharper. I'm also curious, how many of my outfits got two dye channels? My hat has two dye channels. Really? What's the second dye channel for? Oh. Look the fuck out. I mean, what? I mean, it was either gonna be that. I actually honestly was thinking the feather or like the metallic stuff on the side was gonna be my second dye channel. Unable to display the feature is yet to be unlocked. All right, so we're gonna start things off by first tweeting that we've actually gone live, because I couldn't do that earlier with the with the second client going, because if I clicked off, the music would have stopped. Not gonna lie, trying to type over another keyboard is very difficult. There we go. And what's up, BB Guy? What's up, Barb? What's up to all lurkers out there? How you do? How's it going? So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna unlock the glasses, right? Do we want to go ahead and unlock Picto and Viper right away before we actually set out to sea? That is the question I want to ask myself, and you guys too. We got 2 jobs to unlock. And probably not going to level any of them. Because I can only imagine that the DPS, I can only imagine the DPS queue for roulettes right now is absolute dog shit. Also, I meant to get around to making the Picto and Viper cards for Omni Job. Guess what I found out? All my metallic markers, they dried out. They all dried out. Oh, the Manderville relic weapon didn't get dual Jai channels. Really? Man, you are just like the biggest disappointment of a relic ever. That being said, a few things do look sharper. I did find out earlier though when I was checking things out and making sure the clients were fine, they did not update the textures of the Imperium lawn. And I want to get out of that housing district as much as possible. Holy hell. Oh, okay, that's there. That's good to know. Picto, if I remember right, is in Kugane. So let's go ahead and grab that right away. Ah, and my currency is the Void. As we can see down there. I love dealing in the Void. It's in Old Gridania, really? Well, shit. Yes, I'd rather do 2 jumps. $600 gil, man. Look at that. All right, let's see if we can find it. Something's wrong. Also, man, the glow and sheen that we now can't see because it's nighttime. The tree shadow is still garbage, though. Huh, I wonder where the quest is. It's gotta be Quarrels with Squirrels. It's gotta be, right? Definitely not the one that has Pictomancer right in the name. Definitely not where this mass. Oh, that's one. Oh. That reminds me. Actually, it's probably in character settings. There it is. So now as we get closer, look at that. It's beautiful. Ah. It's going swimmingly, ma'am. Also, I imagine this quest is just kind of yeah, whatevs. Gimme brush. Gimme. That's our quest jingle. Oh no. Oh boy. What was that? I feel like I just picked up a special event quest or something that came from a different show. What the fuck? All right, will it work for destinations too? Yes, it does. I kind of wish the names faded out too, because it just feels like a jump cut. And now they're back. How would you like to do some paint? Oh no, please tell me my Pictomancer senpai is not a Moogle. Actually, you know what? That would be on brand. Did Realm actually ever interact with Moogles now that I think about it? I don't think so. I mean, other than just like, you know, Mog, but I don't think there was like any like real interaction. You had me at New Jobstone. I wish to learn about how to draw Moogles, find out that my face looks a little different, and that my shirt is on fire. Though, man, I really do. I wish the Abyssos got dual channel and you could change the dye of all the silver trim. Oh well. They didn't do anything for the Uraeus coat either, I learned this morning. So, RIP. All right, Realm is a Lala confirmed. I don't know what else she would have been, to be perfectly honest, but now we know. Although, crud, now I'm drawing a blank on what Realm's color scheme. I want to say she had like, I want to say red? Or was that Strago? Oh my god. This is what happens when you make an entire class about one of the characters that is used the least in FF6. Although, man, Eags' face looks way better. Holy cow. I'm going to be looking this up now, aren't I? Realm FF6, because this isn't a I'm doubting you sort of thing. It's now I actually want to know. Okay, so far I have learned good fucking luck getting a consensus. Because the Amaro art has her like pale white with like a little red flower in the top. The actual sprite work does have her with a red hat and pants. The actual portrait in the menu has her with a purple cap. And it would not doubt at all if in another version she was in all yellow. Also, the Amaro art for Strago makes him look like an actual old clown with zebra trim on a cloak. And I'm not gonna lie, it looks way better than it has any business to be. Yeah, here's my side screen. I'm just gonna pause. There you go. I can pause that right there. Just to show you the amount of inconsistency there is here. That doesn't match that, and that doesn't really match that, although it kind of does, but this is way more washed out. Then we also have this one here that's kind of Umaro style. That's kind of Umaro. What? What? You know what I mean. And that was apparently a sprite in the version no one talks about. So far, it just seems to be that you could just make up whatever you want and you'd be correct somehow. Oh, well, I mean, there's no way I'm not telling you exactly who I am because of how awesome I am. Of course. What's up, Goliath? How you do? Comes home, goes to Moogle job interview. I didn't know it was gonna be a Moogle job interview. How do you rate my artistic ability? Oh man, what he says in his head. what he actually says. Pictoman, you don't need don't need to have artistic skills. You just need to have skills. Was it Miss Switch? How you do? There it is. Part of me is now curious if like the quest just ends and you have to do the interview all over again if you say furry little shites. Oh, dive head in first. Course. Dive head in to the potential suicide run. What? I am curious how good the DPS is for Picto being a non-resin caster. Oh yeah, how many of you heard about the new Alliance dungeon that launched today? That is gonna take a lot of getting used to. Oh boy. Oh wait, no! I just remembered we don't have more glam plates! No! Rip! Oh. Alright, well, that's the Pictoglam now, I guess. Now let's get all this shit inside the HUD. How much can I shrink you? Because you are big and obnoxious. I think that works actually. That being said, everything was thrown up here randomly and haphazard. Well, that's staying there. Level 60, they gain their pallet gauge. Incredible. Actions unassignable. All of this. Mouth. Fire in red. Right, we also have to prepare for... Whoops, not that one. Got that squared away. All right, that's a self buff. That is a yeet. That is our AoE. All right, I feel like I should get to the house, get a target dummy, and see how this all plays out. That is as cartoony as I thought it was going to be. Oh, this just changes colors. It goes R, G, B. Wait, what were you? Where did you come from? What's this gauge used for then? Then something dinged. Oh! Oh my god, I need to move this. Okay. This needs to go down a little bit. Can I get this? Can I layer the pallet gauge in front? Yeah, because now we see that. And we have weapon motif. What if I do this, this? I know I have hammer time 3. Oh my God. Either use can only use roll under the effect of subtractive palette. Huh. Okay. Grants 3 stacks of subtractive palette cannot be used while under the effect of subtractive palette. Oh. 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 Also, I just want to... Yeah, that is... These are all instant outside of combat. It seems kind of weird that our gauge only goes up by 25. Okay. Stop that. All right, I think I understand this enough. Also, I love the new change to the health bars. where you always see the 10th percentage. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. Though, man, I knew Picto was going to be cartoony, but whoa. It is even cartoonier than I thought. And this is going to be our first quest here that's going to give us what the game is going to actually teach us on how to actually use the job. And then we'll go grab Viper. Also, where is the Viper quest, by the way? Hold on. That was kind of gonna be my guess. Also, have you guys seen the newest alliance raid that just launched? I didn't think they'd do it, but man, they actually went ahead and released a Savage Alliance raid. Our expectations were beat yet again. But yeah, apparently an unintentional bug, I'm sure, definitely doesn't have to do with it being the most efficient way to level in an alliance roulette. But apparently Cypress Tower has a bug where one of the bosses now becomes one of the hardest DPS checks in the entire goddamn game because the actual mechanic you're supposed to do doesn't spawn. So what's supposed to be duck and cover turns into kill it fast. Oops. You have learned all the actions. Actually use them, you dingus. I shall try. Moogle Senpai. Where are we headed? I am ready to paint up a storm for no adequately explored reason. Let's do it. Why sync to 525? That's kind of weird. That's like 5 item levels short of like the level 80 max I score. That's kind of weird. All right, before we charge in, allow me to explain Pictomancy. First, you must paint a motif on a Kansas. Only then can you bring it to life. Try make a palm motif. Go on, don't be shy. Here are your best wing motif. I do wonder what happens later on when you have access to the other one. Not just Moogle, but what is it, Medine or whatever. If you try to go ahead and use Living Muse when you're Moogle ready, does it eat Moogle ready? I wonder. The worst part is, even though it's day one, I'm willing to bet someone has already figured it, already maxed out Picto and has already figured that out. Which also is just wild to me. You'll have to play and find out, kitty face. You'll be here when I'm ready, huh? Well, I'm gonna go ahead and prep a hammer. It's time we silence that noise by painting its mouth shut. There's a freaking butterflies down here. Why are there butterflies down here? The pallet gauge will fill when promoting single target combo, starting with fire in red. Area effect combos will start in fire 2 in red. Also fill the pallet gauge. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, God. Oh, I gotta fill that whole thing. F harmony of dissonance. May I ask, what? Where are my colors? What? Why is my art palette thing empty? I'm painting with nothing. Oh, I have no idea. I know nothing about it. Huh, we have Shiva circles. You think it was by design to sell strategy guides? I think it's hard. Like, how old is this game for starters? Harmony of dissonance. I'm just that good. Clearly. Clearly. What's for the GB? Oh, okay. Then yeah, that might actually be the strategy then. GBA is like right at that cusp where the internet wasn't as prevalent. Like trying to make that claim for like a modern game right now is like is just not happening. But everything Nate made for the NES was definitely made with the idea of getting you to call the Nintendo hotline. I am 100% convinced of that. Okay, not really, but I mean, come on. First trial done! Wait, when you say first trial, you mean we just did the first trial here for Picto, or you went ahead and killed Tridotch? Or whatever the heck it's actually being called now, which I'm still gonna call Tridotch. Because I'm gonna be a boomer about this. Thing is, you knew it. What makes you think that's what it was? Because they literally showed it was Tridotch in the live letter. They literally showed it in 4K. Dude, if they showed another trial that wasn't at 9 and then synced it down to 93 just to f with us, man, that's some effort. What makes you think it was the first trial? It was literally level synced to level 83. Unless they're the first trials at 80, or I'm sorry, 93. Unless the trial is synced to God, unless the first trial is actually 91 and the second trial is 93, guess what? I'm pretty sure he's the first trial. My brain may be fried from being over a hot press all day, but that doesn't mean I'm stupid most of the time. That does not feel like it belongs in this game. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. It's gonna take me a while to get used to that. It's so bizarre. All right. So Ulda is where we're going for El Viper. It's Spanish for the Viper. God, the shine on these now. Anyway. Are you it? You actually are. Okay. That was not hard to find. Wasn't Samurai like right here? Are we sure this guy's not here for Pictomancer? Because he looks like he's here for Pictomancer. There are so many people here. The people back there aren't loading in. Wow. I knew Viper was going to be popular, but holy cow. I don't like the fact he's called so-called Viper. Remember what you said at the beginning of the stream? Of course I do. Scrolls up to the top of the window. Welcome to Eorzea, land of the Vipers. That popular, huh? What the fuck? Apparently, if you have the eat pizza emote and you're a male aura, don't. It apparently causes your face to collapse into a black hole. Usually, guilds prefer things like money. You didn't see. What is this track? Of course we know what money is. Totally we know what money is. Totally. Should try that the next time I need gas. What's the money? What is this track? Did Soken just get drunk one day and decide, man, Soken just got drunk and just went, you know, I'm gonna go nuts for our new Goofy track. But yeah, I was talking about this earlier, then we got distracted. I was gonna go ahead and make the Viper and Pictomancer cards, but my pens, or the metallic markers I use, they dried out. So I ordered a new set, they arrived. I accidentally ordered the exact same set. Literally the exact same set. I just wanted to make sure there was a metallic silver, metallic green, metallic blue, metallic purple, and metallic gold. That's all I cared about. And by complete accident, I ordered the exact same. Actually, wait a minute. Is it the exact same set? Here's the old gold. They are almost exactly the same. What the hell? They are almost the exact same marker, just someone put a different label on them. But they look identical. It's nuts. How'd I do that by accident? This is the dead one, right? Yes. Mostly dead. All right, where are we going? Oh, well then. Not gonna lie, I didn't think frickin' Viper was gonna be like the hunting enthusiast class that went and hunted down three-headed dinosaurs. Man, the shading on his forehead. There's like a bar effect going on there. Needs a little bit of cleaning. I definitely followed what that was. I want to be a Kirito. Why does it look like it's covered in like ash? And then you sanded down the top to reveal the actual gemstone. Oh, you're just teleported straight back here. Man, that's dangerous. It drops you right here? Man, thank God we're on Gabo and not Balmung. Ooh. 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 That's a dangerous spot to be. In a few weeks. Today it's probably fine. You wish to become a fiber? Yes. Cool. Pull for you, Snake. This sucks. You were amazed at how empty the quicksands was this morning. I kinda am and kind of not. Like, first off, it's amazing just to see just someplace that's normally super packed not being super packed. But at the same time, it's, you know, it's launch day. Had to guess with moon crimes. Even before the moon, on big patch days like this, it'd be pretty abandoned. So I've heard. All right. Quick, let's get naked in public. Again. Okay, honestly, that's actually not bad. That's actually not that bad. I was expecting it to end up way worse. Also, all my portraits broken. Yep. Wait a minute. Wait a sec. You are going down here. And you are shrinking. Drastically. And then I don't know what you're gonna look like, but based on what I remember, should probably have you be like that. There we go. And then we found a barb. All right, here's what I'm gonna do this time. I'm gonna get the bare basics of my hotbar going. And then let him explain himself. Because I know a lot of Viper swaps between like there's a lot of button swappage going on in Viper. That much I remember from the whatchamacallits. So we'll get our that. It's very John Madden. This is unfortunate what internet brain rot has done to me over the years, because the moment you mention John fucking Madden, the first thought that pops in my head is frickin' Moonbase Alpha. And just going, Johnny Madden, Johnny Madden, Johnny Madden, football. Ew. Gather information outside the quicksands. Thank God I have no intention of getting this on my alt. I am still stunned how well this actually doesn't look terrible. And the fact that this doesn't actually look terrible is astonishing. Dropped in Discord. Oh boy. Let's see if this like instantly springs back a memory or if what the fuck? The thing is that that's about how Druid Cat DPS worked. I've never seen this before, but I also mostly played Shaman. But what little I did play of Druid, yeah, it was basically this. Also, can I just say, I just realized we got full rested experience for the 2 maintenance days because I was out of rested experience when we signed off on Tuesday. We burned through every drop. And I know you get about half a bar a day. Ta-da! Is the boss dead? No. Are you dead? No. Guess what? What? John fucking Madden! Ah! Is boss dead? Yes. Bear form teabag. That sounds about right. Where are we going? All right, I got sick of walking already. Nope, I'm going with an empty toolbar. And then it's gonna say, suck it. Uh-oh. I think I may have made a mistake. Dual Fang and Viper. Oh. Can I still go back to calling them twin swords and double swords? Wait, the Viper stance is with both swords combined? Oh. I hate this. Use Death Rattle. I don't even see Death Rattle on my things. Oh, it says, right? It says use Death Rattle. Okay. Oh, there's Death Rattle. I have one button and it's like transformed 6 times. And that, oh my God. All right, that's an AoE. That is also an AoE. That is a gap closer. That is a gap closer. Start with an opener, follow up with a second attack, then pick one of the 4 finishers. Flanking strike, flank bang strike, hit. Oh my Jesus Christ. Even your tutorial feels overwhelming. Oh my God. Wait, is that an AoE? No. That is an AoE. Your positionals are helpfully labeled. This is true. This is also just so much. All right, Hunter's done. That is also an AoE. This is also an AoE. All right, so this one's an AoE. And this is single target, and that's all I have right now. Now think about all the people not playing it correctly. Yeah, like me. Also, 100%, yes, I am just button mashing. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Thank God I got them all. I don't know how. This is definitely going to be one that when I finally get to doing this in the Omni job, I'm definitely going to have to like sit down and actually figure out what the fuck just happened. Oh yes, I did hear about that. So there actually is a reason to go ahead and hunt down bonus EXP ones, even if you're at max level. Oh, good stretch. And like, I still have no idea what in the flying flock is going on here. Because I saw, like, as I was doing things on this, that different parts were lighting up, and I have no idea what any of them mean. Okay. All right, hitting things at random is not helping. We need twin blood bite, which is probably going to come off this button. Hunter's coil and Swiftskin coil. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I know, and I'm trying to figure out which one, how to get which one. I'm just, oh my god. All right, there we go. So my AoE splitting thing is actually going to be a detriment here. Oh my god. Yippee! Am I missing an OGCD? Fuck, I thought I got them all. What am I missing? It's one of these, isn't it? Wait, am I? Wait, what am I missing? Well, first things first, we gotta get this here. Where the hell's the OGCD I'm missing? Did this? No, that's the AoE. Yeah, Twin Bow's the one I put on the frickin' AoE bar, thinking, yeah, we're gonna need that for AoEing, and it's like, nah, fam. Oh, it's dead. Okay. No idea what I did. I don't like the feel of this, but it's also, I have no idea what the hell I just did, so that's not helping anything either. So much sheen though on that, on his on the gunmetal on him. All right, I think the only thing left before we hit MSQ finally is what you call it? Brain. I can brain, I swear. Glasses, that's what it is. Even though we only have like one set of the 4 glasses. Oh, hey, look, it's Ho-Oh. Is it to be a nerd? I don't have any in the nerd There's no, here's what pisses me off actually. There's like no freaking, the glasses you have to pick from are like not great for the freaking new glasses slot. It's, I'm upset. I'm upset first off that I don't have the Nero glasses I normally use as the fast accessory so I could even use them. But then also on the other character that actually wears glasses, the only option he has are like ugly oval ones or another set I also don't like, or sunglasses, which are ugh. Also, is it just me? Or, does it seem like Viper you end up in Twin Sword mode, like, almost constantly, and they have, like, a few moves of Double Sword mode? Also, can I just say, the job icon for Viper and Picto are going to be a nightmare to draw. Like, the rest of these are relatively simple for me to draw on cards. These two are going to be a nightmare. I cannot wait to see how many cards I mess up trying to draw 5 of those. All right, foreign Girito guy. When I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt. Have you heard about hunt trains? Where thousands of people just go ahead and bog down the server and go around and evaporate elite mobs and then leave as though nothing happened. Have you heard about that? It's a wild time. Discuss the crowds of Ul'dah. And already we're hearing like Dural's just like this feral country, the way he's making it sound like. A bit concerned. Is it really that bad in Brazil? Or wherever the heck we're actually going? You know, I thought the best way to learn was by doing. I don't think I learned shit about Viper. Oh no, it's a villain. We can't have villains around here. That's insane. Now then, to unlock the... Features yet to be unlocked. Where do I unlock it? There's a
Our
whole
civilization was destroyed by people turning into furries.
Ah. What?
You know, you say that I haven't seen a Fem Rothgar yet. Or I haven't been paying attention. Probably the latter. What's up, Rabbit? How you do? No, don't do that. Don't do that. I don't even think I can travel anywhere right now. I'm pretty sure it's all locked down. God damn it, I can't see quests. Bottled Fantasy. Is that it? All right. If Bottled Fantasy is in it, I'm willing to bet it's in Mordona. Oh, I could have citied over there. Oh, well. You can travel in cluster. So as long as I stay on Crystal, I'm fine. But if I say travel to Dynamis, I can't get back into Crystal. Never a vial of my wares. I'd rather test this with someone else. You think you can get into Dino? Yeah, you can. Dynamis is like the one server in NA that wasn't locked down. Like, you can't get to Ether. You can't get to Primal. But you can get to Dynamis just because their population is 7 across the entire DC. I mean, it's now peak season now, so it's probably all the way up to 28. I got a feeling I found the free Fantasia. Yeah. Let's hand over the Fantasia. We just gave it over this Lalafell. Yep, okay. Vial of mysterious brew called a Fantasia. Legend has it, whoever drinks it will become addicted as sin to it and spend all of their life savings on it. It's true. It also seems fitting that it's a weird, shady aisle dealer giving you your first hit of Fantasia. Lol. They knew what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. Oh, those are just off me. Okay. I thought for a moment there are like bits of the floor that were flickering out of existence from like a GPU error or something. It's just the little embers coming off my shoulders. Are you trying to say that Lalafell yearned to be Highlanders? Small. Mad because small. Jealous of tall. Well, I got a drug. Yippee. So where the heck is the glasses slot unlock? Yeah, my glasses are actually gone. Just straight up. Wait a minute. I think I know where they are. I got lost. Which way is it? This way? No. The last hallway. It is Calamity Salvager. Okay. That's what I thought. Excellent. I can get black colored. I like how they're all the same colored lenses. That looks stupid. Except the black one. Those are actual sunglasses. Even though rounded sunglasses are not that great. Because you end up having freaking light bleed in on the sides. Which is why I have which is why I use these specifically. All right. Let's actually get started. To Charlian we go. After all, there's a new world to explore. MJ Shades. Well, I'd freaking use my Nero glasses, but they're just like, nah, fam. Eagle needs a 72-inch plasma screen TV. Really? with Netflix. Ooh. Ooh. Before I get started, I need to fix my machinist glam. We should quickly do that. Because we can actually get it to have the glasses on all the time now. I can't go back in. I can't go back in. No bedtime, go adventure. Welcome back. I just got word from Aaronville. He seems to have managed to secure a passage to Roll aboard the guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait at the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Let me in. Let me in. I actually, this is insane. Charlian literally wants nothing to do with me. They want me gone. Also, how the heck did I get 500,000 EXP already? Was the Fantasia quest? No. The 2 job quests gave EXP before giving me the job stone. That's what it was. Ah, not voice acted. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard the vessel bound for Toral. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. I did. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. My god, they all look so different. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn's servant. In addition to that, Alphina and I have... oh, shit. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Toral, I need to go ahead and tweak... Wait. Oh my god, yes. How long has that been an option? Have I just been a fucking idiot this whole time? That has to be new. I can't believe I would be that stupid. Wait, yes, I can. Anyway. By visiting Toral, we hope to learn more about how myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insight that might help our friends in Ilzabard. Nope, that's the wrong button. I guess I gotta do mouse clicks the whole time, huh? Yep. Because I have no... Oh, wait, no, this button will. But we'll pursue this goal on our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. And you wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Yeah, I want an explanation for this fucking earring that made all of us look like fucking morons for thinking Green Mage. Fucking assholes. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is but a The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. And what of you? Don't dare tell me you've changed your mind. I can't see you because it's so dark. It's so dark in here. Meow, 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 meow. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if you are all still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Now can I go into my in-room? Thank you! There it is. No! You can't edit eyewear piece on glamour plates. Are you kidding me? Wow. If it weren't for the fact that they told us about this new feature like months in advance, I would think it was thought of at the last moment. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Good, it is the big ship. tried.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
I have to study this voice hard. Wait, now you're not on. I thought you said. I need to study this voice so I can try and replicate it as best I can.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Hooray! Summer vacation!
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
The Bermuda Triangle, what?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Blutheswin herself. This will be no pleasure cruise.
I'm sorry, can we pronounce that name again? What? Boosaflith?
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience.
She wanted to go
Which will
Felkley
be
the
a great
Kraken.
comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
So many people are going to run into on the ship.
Aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Thank God we're traveling the same ship I've been doing all the G poses on.
So does our ship cast off from the docks.
Aaron Paul's our as our narrator.
We sail
Woo!
west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Why is no one's telling her to get down from there?
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
I'm so glad you decided to remind your father of your name. I should have gone with the red shades. Give off more of the, I need a 70-inch plasma screen TV with Netflix. Quick, everyone, start fishing.
Smooth sailing so far?
Yeah, this boat sucks. No spectral
so
rip.
So far, so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Now, we already beat Leviathan twice.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
And it's about 10 days.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Yeah, like, can I go swimming? Yeah, questions of my own, like, why is my shirt on fire?
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Yes, and I was bored out of my skull! There was a rough wave and my book got knocked into the ocean! It sucked! Let's tone down the volume a little bit there. Ah, yes. The great detail of water and water and water. How far out will it let me go? Yeet! Aw. Ooh, I can actually get up on the railing. It will let you be pretty stupid on this boat. And then put that little bit of wall saying, now hold your horses there, dipshit. There's no below deck. This boat's a ruse. It's just a really fancy raft. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant Shineth chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Wook Lamont being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamo Job bloke was telling us, there are 3 other there are other 3 all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Ah, an actual Lala felon. Tell me about your crimes. Your crimes suck. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I don't know what voice to give these lizard people, so this is what I'm going with now until I'm corrected horribly. I've had enough of playing simpleton. There's a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. With more of you Eorzeans coming to Toral, it's becoming practical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen. So we head home to lick our wounds. Store, I tell you. Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the store steps is a great canaram, you know, our first Eorzean chef went around. Almost 80 years ago. Mama saw leaders there who was welcome in open arms. Sent home with a bounty of silverware and a token of friendship. That voice sucked. But the real treasure was the crop she brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. And then the potatoes started becoming sentient, and that's where Lalafels come from. Tales say Canaram returned to Ral several times after that, but his ship vanished during the last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. Not even a seasoned explorer like him could meet and end his testimony to the ocean's peril. And what do you have to say for yourself? Fawn. I ain't pronouncing more than that. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Fortunhan's the name. I was working at Ashtime's Ostatics in Law, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. I'm trying to talk so fast that I'm reading very poorly, so forgive it. That's why I visited Charlie in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all of Origin, and so Tuliola seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. You know, I heard in Tuliolal there is a great opening for tourist help.
Exclusive.
An adventure, I presume. I'm a merchant myself based in Nodal. Specialty imports and exports. Eorzea and Torali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead by names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro, the Rothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind. It is because many individuals of the same race are associated with a clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Excellent. So my other cat will stop being called Mooney over on the other side. There is no solution 9. Oh, I didn't check that website today. Did it change at all? New message from the board tomorrow. There is new merch. It is not available though. There is no solution 9. That's actually a thing. That is actually a piece of merch that they are quote unquote selling. Honestly, I would not have been surprised at all if they just all of a sudden out of nowhere just partnered up with like Fourth Wall or something and just be like, here. It wouldn't be hard at all to go ahead and sell this through Fourth Wall. But, you know, there's a whole lot of legal mumbo jumbo and that sort of thing. So I best to keep it fake, you know? And get that off there. Nuts for nothing. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan's name. We should have Wuklamot and Erinville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up on the deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. No, don't do it. It's just a portal that leads to back to Charlie, and don't go to below deck. It's all a lie. Actually, that reminds me, there were supposed to be storms coming in. I should take a look, see how far away they are, or if they're bad.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Yeah, I was told that too.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Of course not. Oh, yep, sure enough, there is a storm coming. It's a widespread mess.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Chitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh, sweet, the rum came for us.
We're in the teeth of it now, lads. Reef that sail for the mast snaps.
Oh dear.
Well, there's not anything we can do about it.
Only who's on watch. This wind's too strong to take in your sail. Man falling off the mast. We need help. Get him below decks first. Quickly, before he's washed overboard.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
They should have paid attention to the radar. A tornado warning was just issued.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
It's because my shirt's on fire, isn't it?
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh, good. Power came back.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
You have no idea how many times I ran Leviathan EX.
Vuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I got the feeling the entire point of this storm was so that they could flex.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Yep, welcome to the ocean.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
But when do we get to see Keanu Reeves? He needs to ask us, why do we come? Man, I should have gotten a chair. A comfy chair. Depends as the light. No. Bird! Get the bird.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Boobies!
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Just check the mini-map.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
No, but you sound piratey enough to do that.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Should have had Taco Bell on the boat.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
This is gonna take us right to the login screen. And that was it. That was Pirate Dan from the accounting department. He nowadays no longer needed on the voice team. He now goes back into cryostasis.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
This trailer's so low res. My Viper looks weird.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
They're just literally acting out the entire trailer.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Here's what I don't get. They literally did the entire trailer line for line. Why did they revoice them? Why did they revoice the lines? It's a little weird, don't you think? Or am I the only one thinking that? That was still cool, though. I can't wait to mispronounce this in 17 different ways.
Pointing!
Welcome to Brazil! Yeah, they usually get revoiced, but it's usually just because they like kind of just take them like piecemeal, so it makes sense to revoice them. But there it was literally just shot for shot, the trailer in engine. So I get like an Endwalker.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but
Good nom nom nomming!
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Dude, they're just fabulous.
Here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
We don't want to be illegal.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yes, I actually did. Also, man, the detail on those potion bottles on Kryle's belt.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
You know, there are many voices I would have expected out of that guy, but that is not one of them.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Trouble.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
That was...
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I'm not getting the feeling the only reason she had a hat on in Charlian is just so that they had months to go ahead and fix the ears.
You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Not from what we've seen, to be honest, but
First things first.
welcome to separate cultures. It's how that works.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much does this cat stand out? I'm gonna go with a 69. Ah, never mind. We found one person with Sonic rings. They stand out more. Oh, well. Then there's this chocobo. Is this really our time inside, is this really gonna be our theme inside Tulihyolal? Wow. This is a theme. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Delicious, delicious experience. You've arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor at the Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Well, we'll have a different objective. Mountain chromite weapon. I have to figure out who to open these things with, or just end up selling them. Oh, I should spend these. And we won't need it. If we get to the first dungeon, we shouldn't get poetics from the first dungeon anyway. That night jazz though. Right, but right then. First things first. I'm still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found ourselves some new followers then. Oh god, I'm gonna need more water. Followers? Uklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. I couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. I see denial is her primary trait. As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds... Wait, no, that's a woman. That sounds... Oh, what kind of... whatever, that sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will get curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command us respectful distance, but you're not so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her stature surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move into two groups to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Kat, you and Kryl come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch as soon as we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. It's still gonna take me a bit to get used to that, that quest tone, man. I actually think I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break here and refill on water at the very least, because I am out and these voices are going to do it to me. So get up and stretch. We'll be back. All right. I'm back. But yeah, I did not expect like smooth jazz to be the theme of Tuliolol. I don't know who else saw smooth jazz coming. Everyone's gone. I'm fine now, really. I can stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, we might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored in the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges that ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktoral. The southern landmass, the clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carried off by the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Will Clement and Kryl are now accompanying you. God help us all. All right. Well, I know what I'm doing first. Run. Run. All right, some shit goes down there. Is that a new tuning icon, or has it just been so long since I've seen it I just don't recognize it? Oh, I am stunned. This is so blown out. Like, I normally only see like anything this bright when I have like reshade on or something like that. They really want to make sure this looks like it's, I mean, it looks like it's illuminating light, but it's not like illuminating light, because I don't see any on me. Well, I gotta get closer. This wouldn't happen if they had ray tracing. All right, here's our merchant stalls. This is... God, I am losing her voice. I had it much better earlier. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolol's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliolol, we buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelu create. Don't worry. More and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also... What the f*** word is that? How the f*** do I pronounce that? There is also Wakumekimigui, another market to the east of here. That can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards to the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Are you about to take us to the 8th right? Yeah, you are. Too late, I already beat you there. You should have known my priorities were to attune to this thing first. I'll hit the little aetherytes later. What do you think of that, eh? It sounds like Mech E. I no idea. Did I say what's up, Mircosta? I'm losing my mind. What's up, Mircosta? How you do? Goodness me! You have aetherytes in Tuliyola? I think I told you before, but my Baba Koana spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea once he Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up to the slope at the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktoral. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way though. That's the headquarters of the Landsguard. All right, we already attuned. Where? Oh geez, we're gonna pass by quite a few things. All right. Because I'm always bad about this in the past, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the little aetherytes as as soon as I'm like relatively close. The queue time, literally by the time the starting soon screen finished, we were already in. I got home, I logged in, and it said the queue time, and I had 422, I think was the total. And yeah, I just started prepping for stream, and by the time the 5-minute countdown stopped, we were in. So, if you were on the bet on whether we would finish Uncharted Waters before we got into the FF14 to go travel to the New World, we never even fired up Uncharted Waters. We'll see how tomorrow is. Is this sunk into the wood? Been taking power naps. You just been on and off all day and just like taking little power naps. I'm assuming up since 4 a.m. my time when the servers went up. Yeah, I had to work, so I couldn't do that. Also, I definitely wanted to make sure I streamed my entire first impression of Dawn Trail, so yeah. Streaming a game actually takes so much more out of you than just, you know, playing normally. It probably wouldn't have been a good time. Oh, they both have something to say. Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wulklama gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Tuning. Oh, there it is. Here we are. Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolo and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zul'Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means first promise, and is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Elegy should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right around the north end of Talon March. How far away is it? Oh. Wait, are you kidding me? We're still supposed to go up there, but you leave a frickin' talkie point way down there? You bitch. Why? Or is that the same one we had earlier? Oh wait, maybe that might be the same one we had earlier. I think that is exactly the same one we had earlier. Okay, I forgive everything very suddenly. Oh, right, I have Jolt 3 now. I didn't gain anything else, did I? I also just realized I can't turn this into one combo. Huh. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. Warriors are good at that. I've done it too. What's up, Lich? How you do? Voice acted? Or just... Nope. Not voice acted. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhol. Whoop. Strictly speaking, Tural has exactly two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zoktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. So we're in Central America. And Brazil is to our south. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put to mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktorel, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands to put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that is the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I sense you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. I don't have glasses. Crossing the bridge to Zaktoral requires special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Alright, so the whole thing with the Dawn Servant's gonna be solved before we see Solution 9. I had a feeling, but that pretty much seals the deal. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. You really mean that? Woe to anyone that stands between you and adventure. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other places I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Well, the way they're phrasing it, that it's separated between 2 continents, that would seem to imply this is more Central America. But also, we're talking about a fantasy land, so I mean, you know, they're also just gonna do whatever the f they want. Central America is part of North America. We'll head west next, toward the Ark of the Dawn and the dirigible landing that's on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. This just raises the question, why? Why didn't we just travel by airship? The Ark of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if there's something of interest as we walk. They are now accompanying you. Go, go, go. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Why did we travel by ship to Gugane? Because we traveled by airship, we would have had to fly directly over Garlemald. Because they were just kind of there. And that would have been bad. I'm struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yokhold Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktoral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. I'm trying to see where it is. All I can see is green. So when Papa was established as establishing his new nation, he saw a structure that could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the very center of Toral. He gathers great artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We'll climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Housing district? Housing district? Housing district? When did the bid start? If only, right? Could you imagine if they were just keeping that secret this whole time? That, by the way, there's a whole new housing district. But then just like, nah, we're not going to tell them. In any of the live letters. We're just going to let them find out as a surprise. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. It represents two birds. One is an eagle, one is a falcon. I couldn't tell you what that means though. I just realized my glasses are gone. Why are my glasses gone? What is the point of this slot? If they just vanish randomly. Papa's palace is called Volakshunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. I can speak words that are written on the screen, I swear. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Wait. I'm gonna decide to not be stupid today. Why did it say unavailable while mounting? That's weird. I'm just expecting like the FF10 Chocobo theme to just start ramping up.
So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from the Yogg-Toroil clans, Mamoja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tanawata, Henisaro, and Shantona, who moved south from the ancestral lands in Yogg-Toroil. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toroil. A true representation of Tuliolo's diverse character. These adornments on each building contribute to the electric cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs.
You like the city much more than Charlian? It's definitely much more city-like than Charlian. Hey, what's up, Titus? How you do? Charlian felt like a campus. It really did. It's because they plan to add housing there. It's all connected. You do be sick fighting hard though. Make sure you get plenty of rest and drink plenty of water and water and water and water. Anyway,
that big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like honoring the Lands God's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and it ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle.
Oh, that drum. I'm not gonna lie. I was wondering what drum.
I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument?
You! Boom! We did a tune to this, right? I'm pretty sure we did. Okay, yeah, we go this way. Are you our Chocobo's heel? Yep, you're our Chocobos. Okay. We now have alpacas instead of Chocobos here.
And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, huh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact reason as the Aetherites. Kona brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was about 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about the dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits.
Well, you say that, but dear Bulls, look, I'm trying to do an accent, which I'm already bad at, while trying to go ahead and do these. So guess what? I'm gonna mispronounce this shit how I please. The correct pronunciation is balloon. Actually, it'd be better if you just said, these are our loons. They're balloons. I think there's only 1/8 right we haven't hit yet, and it's this one down here, which I think by the name of it is going to be our inn. There's someone polishing the drum. I believe the actual pronunciation is Hindenburg's. Oh no. Voiced? Damn.
This is it. The Ark of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Thorol Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolol, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement.
Who's polishing the drum? Some perv. What are our allied tribes? No. They are allied society, whatever the heck. I forgot what the name is they're changed to now. We don't know yet, actually. We won't know all of our allied tribes until 7.3 actually is when the last one will be announced. They'll introduce them one patch at a time. That's how they did it in not Dawntrail, in Endwalker. And I'm assuming that's how they did it in patches previous.
Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction.
I would assume the Pelu Pelu are going to be one of them. I also assume because of the name change to be less tribalistic, that it's probably gonna involve whatever cyberpunk-esque stuff we find in Solution 9. But that might be me thinking too hard. Anyway, back to the reading here.
Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are llamas. You need to be fearful of them, especially the one there with the hat. His name is Carl. The one next to him is Paul. Paul tries to keep Carl in check, but thousands have died at Carl's hands. It's hilarious. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough.
Carl, that kills people. Oh, hey, I didn't know that. How could you not know that? Yeah, I'm in the wrong here. I suck. What happened to his hands? What? His hands? Why are his hands missing? Oh, well, I cooked them up and ate them. Carl!
But forget about the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along.
There it is. Happy birthday!
It's not. Please tell me you had nothing to do with
Why
this.
don't you blow out your candle?
You've gone too far this time, Carl.
What's that? It's hard to hear you over the sound of melting city. How do you even do that? A dollop of fairy dust. Carl! I have to take off a mattress. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolo, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What's so special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a real good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting.
The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. I should start one. Also, I love they changed frickin' 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 dungeons to just high level dungeons. I didn't realize 89 is not a very high level, but 50 is. I guess I've just never known better. Barbin, you came up with a decision? Uh-oh. Please tell me it's voiced. My throat needs a break.
Pictures? Wait. No, these are glyphs.
The 50 being on the high level duty roulette is like the Anakin Skywalker of the Jedi Council. You are on the Jedi Council, but you are not a Jedi Master. I don't know how I feel about the name high duty roulette, because yeah. I mean, they had to call it something, because calling it 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 dungeons is just like, okay, this is getting excessive now, and it's only going to get worse. They're going to change it one more time because assholes like me are going to go ahead and bitch about it. Except other assholes are actually going to be persistent about, whereas I'm just like, nah, I'm being a dingus.
They seem to tell a series of stories. Many of them feature a two-headed Mamoja. Oh, these must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galujaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolo Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged are immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolo came to be. Study them as long as you like.
Oh boy. Is this gonna be a way of it's gonna be our new mode of quest interaction? I like how there's also no clear indication on which is first. I'm gonna click on like this one thing and it's the first one and it's gonna be like, and they all lived happily ever after. The end.
This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Jabral, like me. For decades, the Jabral and Mamoja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took at the end of the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal.
Did you know that alpacas tend to he at you to get your attention? I did not, but considering the fact that my roommate actually works on a llama farm, he probably could tell me all kinds of fun facts that I'd never want to know. I also love how we were supposed to be like guaranteed thunderstorms and they all broke up. Good guarantee. Good weather predicting. Also, I saw he in all caps and I was looking for La. It just wasn't there.
There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, the Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with locations.
Oh, good. It does give me a check mark in case I am absolutely bird-brained.
Ah, the Lay of Pots. This one depicts a lot of pots. And then an elf boy with a green cap and green armor came in and smashed them all and threw all the pots against a wall until he got 10 rupees.
Oh, wait, no, wrong story.
Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Cosma Mauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled as they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited Hanu Hanu in their village in Kazmauka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for their colorful plumage, he spent a far bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. So it's no surprise he took an interest to your countrymen.
Did Ganon visit Eorzea at a time? Yeah, but he only had like 40 HP. It turns out that each heart in The Legend of Zelda is just one. So, with us able to deal 10k, it was kind of why'd you show up. I also base this on I made it the f up. Actually, wait, doesn't it take like 4 hits to take out a heart fully? Maybe each heart, oh, whatever. You know what? This whole joke got lost interest. Maybe each heart is 8 HP. Nope, I lost interest.
I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. I believe they call it Mardi Gras. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember his name.
Oh, good. Me neither.
You mean Katanram? Ah, that's the one. Katanram's arrival in Tural is what promoted Papa to embark on his own journey. It was said the two became close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketanram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea.
Good news, they have forgetful player insurance. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, whoops. I assume she said if you're done visiting this part, you want to go ahead to the next section? We'll do the same order.
Ah, the lay of proof. That big fellow is Yok Hoi.
What would it be?
Yok Ho, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktoral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards and setting their sides on Zaktoral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew to the mountains of Rukwapaka. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tural's history?
I assume that they're based on the whole interaction. He's either dead in Solution 9 or he's just in Solution 9. Or he's an Asian. Woo! Why the heck did I just get pinged? Just got a ping saying there was a lightning strike near me. I do not see anything on radar. Oh, wait, nope. Yep, yes, I do. A little bit. I didn't hear anything, though. Must not be a big one. Also, this weather app on my phone is just, like, drunk.
Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter in Tuliolo's history, whatever that might be. Oh, this one's blank too. We're done here. Bye. This one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valagara Manda. What in the hell is Valagar Mandana? Wait. Valagar
I'm just gonna call you Tridotch, because I'm pretty sure that's what you are.
I should explain. A Tural Vidal is a creature who has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could it be the same phenomenon? Valagamada itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a named urn for its destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Iroquois Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Alakamada is a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace.
The hell accent are we aiming for here? Because it's all over the place. Look, I've heard her voice like 3 times. Cut me a little slack here. What's up to you? How you do?
The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Ukopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolo's marketplace, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath their beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders.
Here drinking, you expect you to cut me slack? Yes.
Had your fill of history then?
No slack being cut? Well, guess what? Then you're gonna get random ass accents and you're gonna deal with it.
Glad to hear it.
Oh, frick. Well, I'm glad that I got a double input and we missed whatever that was.
So let's go have ourselves a bite to eat at the bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city.
In before it is the only restaurant in the city.
I like the sound of that.
All right, first things first. You ordered some dinner. Ordered dinner, some McDonald's that's actually getting sent to you. I can't remember the last time I had McDonald's. I legitimately cannot. I think it might have been... I think it might... No, I think it was after the Grimace Shake. But I'm not 100% sure. Unfortunately for you, I guess I'm not drinking fast enough. I haven't gotten a buzz and I've been drinking for the last... Clearly what that means. I mean, you didn't realize at first Machinist gets this new upgrade to Heat Blast at 68. Wait, really? What the hell? Is it a second one? No, it is just that one. Wow. Was it just traits before that brought its potency up? Or is that just like a big old potency boost from where's Heat Blast? Oh, it's just 20. Oh yeah, they are just direct upgrades for Gauss Round and Ricochet. 60 additional potency. I have not seen like anything before these like combo actions. Like they made like a kind of a big deal about them, and I've seen like very little to do with the new things. We just see a barrel stabilizer, go to Full Metal Field. Wait, does this mean that my entire hotbar for Gunbreaker is still going to be a nightmarish hot mess? Oh. Oh. We didn't fix button bloat at fucking all. Oh god, that's right. Dragoon's gonna be like... Remember that it once lived. Yep, Wing Glide. What a great Dragoon way to go ahead and close the gap. Gliding on the ground. It's not like they're known for anything, like jumping. I'm so glad. The only thing I can fix on Dragoon, if I'm dumb enough... Oh, I can... Okay, I don't need Mirage Dive. That's the only thing I save on. Oh, that becomes a new thing. Neat. This sucks. He's gliding 2 inches off the ground. Oh. I am like actually disappointed. Unironically, I am actually disappointed. Because I was really hoping to like get this down, save my freaking fingers from having to like glide over all this stuff. It's just... Yeah, I do like the fact that Gersokol just goes straight into Nastron Rapid Fire. It gets like, what, 3 charges during the length of it? Yeah, so that's now their 1 minute window. Ugh. All right, anyway, back to Red Mage. I'm still just disappointed that the frickin' we couldn't condense 7+ buttons into like 2 or 3. we're willing to do it for frickin' Viper, but not for current jobs that are just like absolute madness. How many open slots do I have? On the main 12? None. The Viper and Picto are the test. They've had all of f***ing PvP to be their test. What the f*** else do they want? Total? $36 minus 2, 34. But I mean, having to go ahead and trying to, within 2 seconds, go ahead and split between shift and control bars, it becomes an actual mess. Before you go, whatever, you have so many open buttons. Fuck you. That's what I gotta say to that. Anyway, a lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at. However the f you pronounce that. What the fuck word is that? What the fuck was that? Oh, hi. I'm so confused. Hi. Tofa Sendai, thank you for the raid. I'm just really confused because I heard a Steam sound. And then all of a sudden a raid happened immediately after. And for some reason my brain immediately connected the two. And I'm just like, ... Why the f did that happen? Now you're trying to remember how many quick bars you had on Aeon before you quit? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear, oh, but on Aeon I had to do all this, man. 7 times 12? How often do you have to access those? That's the question. Also, that's awful. Like, we technically here in 14, we have like 11. We have like 11 or 12 all the time. No wonder you quit. That's awful. That's actually terrible. Well, okay, you welcome to pronunciation nightmares. I f***ing dare you. Pronounce this better. Go on. It'll be fun and exciting. It's for the summer sale? For fuck's sake. Tolfa said, again, thank you for the raid. Skills, pets, gear swaps, majority of the... We're talking just skills. We're talking just skills. All that sort of stuff is not even on the bar. But in any case, hello everyone that came in from Tofa's raid. My name's Eagle Falcon, very streamer on Twitch, and of course, it's Dawn Trail early release day. So here we are, just getting into the start of everything.
Eagle Falcon pronounces his words really well. Honest Injun.
Listen here, you little sh**. Unjust, thank you for the 85 months of continued support. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, if you're from around here and you haven't checked out, I want to make sure I get this correct, as I'm like trying to work around keyboards. Consumables are required on hotbars in Aeon because PvP. Get a better system. I'm gonna have no pity for you. I'm not gonna have any pity for any of that. I'm just not. You can go ahead and try to go ahead and say like, oh man, I'm griping about having to go ahead and glide between 28 buttons here on a rotation, but it was worse on Aeon. I don't care about Aeon. I've never cared about Aeon. Aeon was a game that never interested me. Let's actually get back to the thing at hand, though. You want to go check out how many slots were just for skills? No, I really don't care. That's not a real thing. Get that out of here. Damn it, Unjust. Because those are hell a lot. I don't care. Look, you can go ahead and gripe about how bad Aeon was on your own time. I don't care enough. I still don't care enough. I didn't care when Aeon was popular, and I don't care now that it's a dead game. All right, in any case, we were talking about tacos. And then we got distracted by Aeon Online. It was not helpful. I already forgot where we were in this conversation. We're here in restaurant, get taco. Tacos. Oh, by all means, go ahead and rest up. I'm assuming you've been up for a while. Please, for the love of God, tell me that this is voiced. It's not voiced. Oh, thank God it's voiced.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Well, that can't be good. Are the tacos big fat? Probably.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
I mean, it's a golden city. Of course it's well known.
But as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I mean...
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
I thought we were going to fade back to Emmett for a moment there.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Today wanted soft shell.
Oh. Oh.
My tacos.
If it isn't the third promise.
Well, aren't you a bitch?
No.
I'm guessing this is the first.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
No, I'm a cat.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Oh, they do think independently.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
And you are doing a really good job of being disliked.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Look, I mean, she's a warrior. She's basically immortal. As long as you're level 82.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Is the iguana head in just controlling his own head? Because that seems like the other head is control of the body. I have no idea.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
I want to know what happens if they start getting into arguments with each other. Or if they just don't get along.
Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
the
Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
But what about the bag of now nachos?
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust.
My hand is just clipping
We've
through the
seen our
hat.
share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
Well, yeah, the tacos got crushed, but now it's a bag of nachos.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
No, tacos now. Tacos now.
So it goes.
I demand tacos now.
So, I don't know. This is why you get burritos. No, but you see, if the tacos get crushed, you now have nachos. Because the shell is now broken up into tortilla chips. And all the filling of the taco is now just toppings on the chips. Thus nachos. Or, you know, we could say screw this and go get more tacos. But yeah, so right now I assume, unless there's something I missed, that that we don't know how the two-headed Mamalja work. My theory right now, based on what we've seen, since the body was only moving when the brown head was talking, that the blue head just moves on its own, but they said one was physically strong, so that's the one in control of the body, and the one is magically strong, so maybe that one is able to just control magic just by speaking. So if they get into an argument, they just flail around on fire. I have no idea. I'm making this up as I go. Give me tacos. Yes. Now give me tacos. Give me tacos. No. Tacos now. They might have shared. They might. Again, no idea. That is very pink. Nothing wrong with that. I just had to take note of it. You get culinary into 90 to make tacos. Fuck. What happened when one head wants to take a nap? I'm just imagining him just like walking along or just like working out, and the other hand's just like flopping dangly there, snoring. Just completely not doing anything. We're across you. This is raising a lot of questions. I don't think we're gonna get very many answers. Although, considering the fact the current Dawn Servant is a two-headed Mamalja himself, can you imagine traveling from across foreign seas, going up to the Grand Palace, and going up to the great Dawn Servant, the great king that united these entire two continents, and go, "Excuse me, sir. What happens when you get in an argument with your other head?" I think you might be exiled out of Tural by canon. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliol al-Kazin, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. It's Schizo and Doduo. I want to say Doduo and Dodrio actually do get in fights with themselves. And you actually do see the heads like trying to peck at each other in the case of Doduo and Dodrio. Schizo... I'm pretty sure Schizo just says F you. Dodo, I'm pretty sure is the case. Dodo, you can't remember if it's the same though. I would assume so. How many other two-headed Pokemon are there now that I think about it? Oh, hey, there's Lich. Now that you have an idea how this... wrong voice. Now that you have an idea how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunza. Oh, my poor empty belly. Yep, I will find my own way there. By teleporting. Oh, there's the gate. Ooh, that shine though. Mm-hmm. Good shadow, good shadow, good shadow, gone. And here we see okay, that's enough of that. All right, I got a good feeling that this is gonna be a nice long voiced cutscene. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest won't wait for us forever. Being separate individuals on the same body, the three heads will continue to bicker until they, or at least one of them, gets to eat. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. You know what that tells me? Should take a 5-minute break. Get up and stretch. We'll be back. back. And did some more digging. It's not common for duos two heads to bicker with each other. Reason for the it's not common for duos two heads to bicker with each other for a reason as per Sapphire spoke this. The duos two heads contain completely identical brains. So when it evolves, it gets 3 separate brains. Well then. Shout out to the floating soccer ball there. Simultaneously before, on the rare occasion, there will be examples of this Pokemon possessing different sets of brains. The brains mutate, I guess. They grew up and got worse. Alright. Let's see what these cutscenes, I swear to God, if these are several cutscenes played in succession and they are not voiced, I am just going to explode. Let's get to it. No fear.
Upon speaking to Aaron Bell, several cutscenes will play in sequence.
One fear. Are you kidding me? No. No. My poor voice. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. But, alright, question. Before I do this, what are the different color hunt marks? I legit do not know. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down the alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. And yet we were the one with 2 cats. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. And then the cutscene ended. So much for several cutscenes will play in sequence. There we go. So now we've sold an Apu for the X and shut up. Well. Estinian's here for no reason. So we literally get teased with us fighting him, and it's just Estinian. He is very shiny, though.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Very good question.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Breaking news. King is in his castle, Lord 11.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hey, my shirt's on fire.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
His second head is napping. Yeah.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Let me tell you about the time I killed a butterfly.
I see you, warrior.
No, red mage. Good try, though.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
It was the best excuse to get him here.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
His head actually was asleep!
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years.
You actually called it.
And age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati. A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it.
No, I need you to fight me to win a bet. Ah, Captain Douche is back.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Oh, he is the first.
The second promise, Ona.
A nerd.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession.
the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration.
Now fight.
The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamucha at all.
I bet you're super salty about that.
I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Tell me you're the cocky guy who's gonna get his ass kicked without telling me you're the cocky guy who's gonna get his ass kicked.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
It is a match of Yu-Gi-Oh!
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Alright, so the other head has only 2 eyes. Good to know.
It is real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Huh. So it sounds like I'm gonna be doing this quest for the entire expansion. Or rather, this patch of the expansion. I thought we were gonna be done with this by, like, you know, the halfway point. It's either that or we find the Golden City way sooner than we thought.
Hooray, stone ape heads!
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
This is what happened when the wise head's asleep.
Martial tournaments.
All the
hunting
good ideas are
festivals,
gone.
And now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I wonder who the main antagonist is going to be. I think it's that chill AF Makote with the green hair.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible.
Oh, I thought you just couldn't read.
Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, get out.
No, not at this time.
Why are we zoomed on our earring? To laugh at me.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Because it's still not Green Mage, yes.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
As long as the successor is not a Lalafell.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Oh god, I just had a horror thought. What if under that cowl of the other head is just Galif's face? Nightmare.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
I had nothing better to do.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
What, first time?
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Wait, where is he? Did he actually say he was going to stay behind? I don't recall him saying that. Whatever. The last I recall was him like bringing him, was just putting up a map and saying, look, new world.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
And they put the mural of me up in LA, so I gotta come along, I guess.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
He doesn't even have an axe.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Go to McDonald's. Next question.
Once you ascend to the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Saralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Yeah, we've seen enough of those.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, He and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Oh.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
Fun!
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Fun!
Unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Where's my echo glimpse into actual hell?
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition.
I did not expect that voice to come out of that cat.
Everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
I think it's very rude of this city to just interrupt these contestants as they're leaving the palace in this ceremony.
Arcona, the second promise. You spent time
That's
as a
my
pupil
thoughts
at
on this.
Sarlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
I believe that's the same person that Wuklamat told us about.
And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Oh, there's some thunder.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glabans.
What a dick.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
I think someone has the superiority complex, but I'm not sure.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable. But you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Be a dick.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
The guy reminds you of Renwa. Is that Rip and Tear? Wow, and everyone left as Wooklamat's getting out. How rude. So we're setting her up as the underdog.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wooklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
She looks like she will say stay away from the summoner at any moment.
She insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wooklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess.
I don't know, she's got a warrior axe, so I mean that means she's immortal.
Educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wooklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
That strength is known as bloodwetting.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
And then just like Argus, we get cursed and disconnect right here. Oh, okay. All right, they weren't lying. That was several cutscenes that did play in sequence. It was right at the beginning of the entrance of them all. Oh my god. Fortunately, at least here on Crystal, we have not had bad queue times, like, at all. all of it. Oh no. Oh no. So you didn't see like all of that, huh? Did you just go back and watch it in the book, or?
Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act.
You watched it right now. you know, fair.
I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about where we're going to find the City of Gold.
Yeah, they absolutely buffed the absolute shit out of the login servers. Why am I willing to bet that it all started with Square going up to Microsoft and saying, all right, I want you to take a look at what happened on Endwalker. And like, okay, what do we have to do for you so that this does not happen? Will help if you bring FF14 to Xbox. Deal. I'm not saying it's all Microsoft, but I'm willing to bet some extra cloud server storage helped quite a bit, as well as memory and muscle and capacity and a bunch of other stuff. I mean, I can't speak too much because I still don't even know what architecture the FF14 servers run on. Nobody knows. Watch, they run on Sun servers or something. I can't remember what architecture Sun servers run on. I know it's a very unusual processor. Anyway, I digress.
All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliola's saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's take a look.
And then they were all gone. The end. It runs on a collection of Chrome. I'm pretty sure FF14 predates Chromebooks. They run on a bunch of Asus. Oh god, it's Assault. Cheese it.
That makes everyone.
You do love that we can just jump all the way down from the top to the bottom. I honestly didn't know if there was going to be a wall that was going to stop me. I just wanted to, it was just, I started the bit, I had to commit to the bit.
Oh, Clement, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences.
I'm surprised they're not making me try to spot the difference.
Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. And so now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we are to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer right here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Turiola saga.
Wait. Does that mean we actually don't zone split? No fucking way. I am stunned by this.
The events the glyph portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track.
Have I looked at the overall map yet? No. I'm just going as they come.
Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was nearby. Was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. The one involved in the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Oh, damn it, there's our switch. There is our split. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. Where are we in the MSQ? We just got the 7 tablets. And just had our introduction to the anger promise, the Apple Store promise, the self-entitled promise, the smiling like and rating us promise. That's about where we are right now in the story. Smiling like and thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? I'll go ahead and give you a proper greeting as soon as we finish this cutscene, which is not gonna be long. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Saron several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Uh-oh. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey, so I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. But yeah, Smiling Like and thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? For those who don't know, my name's Eagle Falcon, variety streamer here on Twitch.
And it is launch day, or early launch day in Final Fantasy XIV. So we are currently in the middle of Dawn Trail. See, was that the P12S Picto weapon? There we go. Only took me 4 tries to do a proper shout out. Yes, it was. Oh boy. I still haven't decided what to spend my I still haven't decided what to. I still have my coffer. It's still closed in an inner retainer, and I don't know what to use it on. Also, Viper. I can't see any of their icons. They're all in cutscenes. Also, man, I love this feature. No more holding down X to find them in a massive herd. Oh, it's so good. Why did it take us this long? Oh, this one's not gonna be voiced. That's right. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside. However the that's pronounced. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to Ford Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Nope, mispronouncing it. My brain is just not functional enough to go ahead and say, yep, that's... Wait, do we get our own cabin? Ooh. That was a bright flash of lightning. Oh, we're back to normal in music. Woo! I think that thunder was loud enough that you guys heard it. I live here now. Keep the storms up there. This storm is not even big enough to get a special weather statement. Try to doze in the lawn chair. It works. It rained there all day. It did for us too. We actually have the brunt of this one for once. I'm looking at it on radar right now. You're not the one with a sunroof that leaks. You're right, I'm not. Does all the furniture work? My wrists are on fire. There's our bed. We have 2 beds with very low res blankets. God, this is massive. I think this is actually bigger than our normal apartments. I want to say our normal apartments. I want to say they stop about here. And go to about the stairs. It's been a while though since I've sized up a regular apartment. Then again, also our apartment doors also start like here. Wee. Aw. I probably should go do one thing real quick. We are in instance area 1. There are 3 Tuliolo instances. What was I in before that I ran into everyone? Oh God, I have no idea. Main hall 1, old Charlian 1, old Charlian 2, main deck 2. I was in Tuliolo 3. I'll go back to Tuliolo 3 then. It's apparently like everyone is there. Oh, wait. I gotta quickly take care of a few things. I'll be right back. Get up and stretch. We'll be back. I'm back. I'm back. Now I could hear it raining so hard that it was pounding against the what's the right word? The like PVC piece for the AC unit. I can hear it patting against that, and there's a couple of window fans in the living room that were going, and it's just like, I need to get those out like right now. Also, humidity in the living room is just like freaking 90. It is a rainforest in the living room right now. It is nuts. Anyway, I'm back. What faction? I have no idea. Put your commands in embarked on the right of succession? Sure. If you mean where I'm doing Pelo, I don't know. The sexiest faction. That is not narrowing it down. That is not narrowing it down. Trust you be the neatest to head out. I don't know why my brain just broke there trying to read that. That looked weird. But where are Arenville and Wuklamad, I wonder? Up there they are. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? These are birds. That's all you're getting. Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy for to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these two for you. These are iPhones. Hand out nothing. Look at that. Look at empty hand. Perfect. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When they're linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Oh man. As though my birthday is cursed for technology. Last year I accidentally toasted my mixer, right? This year my Bluetooth headset got killed on my birthday. If I had a nickel for every time a piece of technology I use on a daily basis was killed on my birthday, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Why doesn't Arenville have one on already? Look, it was only recently that Bun Boys were allowed to wear hats. Did you have to put them out of your misery? Well, the dead mixer now sits on my shelf with a bunch of plushies in front of it. And the other one I'm in denial and hope that a couple days on a charge it'll fix it. So No.
Is that so? What a handy thing to have.
Are link pearls basically a set radio frequency type device? I don't know if that's ever really like explained. I am really distracted with the way the shine of her headpiece is going with her movements. It is like looking through fan blades. It's magic Discord. Moving on.
It'll be very useful for our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here.
Well, because you can always just like dial in on someone specific. And it's always referred to as like talking on a link shell, which of course we have. On our own talk things.
The Tuliolo saga features a number of Tural's clans. And 2 of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. So, I brought a representative each. As I mentioned before, Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozama Uka.
Considering that Bluetooth headsets are a dime a dozen, not if you want the mic to actually be decent. Actually, that one that died was pretty cheap, I'm not gonna lie. Because the good little blue parrot one I had, just one day the on button decided to stop working. And it was just like, oh, well, rip.
The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Ukropacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put on that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Derpcat? Pick a destination.
Upon completing this quest, the main scenario well, someone came close to me, and now I think Zal just like got too close to me and just went, ah! Link pearls are basically one single loop. You can't like tune them or whatever. Are we just swapping out link pearls then? Alice just slapped me, so I'm assuming that's Alice that just came in and went, ah! Oh. Yep, it was Alice. Who the hell do I pick first? I mean, this quest probably isn't going to be too long, but it'll probably be where we finish for tonight. As for the inevitable flashbang I'm gonna cause, oh, yeah, and I'll fucking do it again. I will always do it again. Never doubt me. You're getting to the first dungeon? I have to think of the fact that I'm voicing everything. And that usually these sort of things are like about 5 quests long, which means they're going to be about an hour each, and it's already 1 a.m. I'll start with this one. So, what is it you'd like to know? Also, I can do this voice quieter. Oh, well, too late.
The route to Okahanu will go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside Kozama-uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Though houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed, our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Will be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama-uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Taco Bell. It has all been arranged. Hold up. This is pricier than Taco Bell? Oh, Qdoba. So we don't have a Del Taco around here at all. There was a Taco John's that opened up near Miller Park, and I haven't gone there. It's also like way out of the way for me. And I'll just go and unlock the hunts. You're just memeing you don't know those places. I'm just gonna say it's a Qdoba. All right, how far away are the hunt unlocks? Not far at all, as per usual. What do we have here? It looks like you've killed things. Want to go kill more things? You do? Well, come on in. Oh, is it nuts? To exchange tokens for... Beat monsters, you'll be rewarded with tokens. It's not nuts. Never mind, it's nuts. But yeah, I do have to find like at some point to close up shop because I do plan on like starting, you know, noon tomorrow. Are we ready to leave? Onward to Kazuma Uka. Which I really wish the voice actress would go ahead and say so I know how to pronounce it correctly. I picked the birds.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
I wasn't too far off, actually.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Finally getting to our first zone. We're only going to visit half of it, if that.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Have I looked at the grass?
I've touched grass. That was the wrong voice changer.
Impressive. But as you can see, Tulihiola is not one for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
She has not actually been here before.
Okanu isn't much farther.
Actually moves. Shout out to Nupo Nut. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erenvel to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have a loyal childhood friend. I've been reading this in the wrong voice. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. There's one thing I need back on my hotbar, though. Wait. Where's my compass? Board now, mounting up. Oh, one thing I'm going to change real quick. You want to recall where Mount Music is? Oh, is it in collectibles now? God fucking damn it.
Hey man, it was. Do you know when the last time I actually did? You mean you call me idiot? When was the last time I actually did this? It's been years, man. Cut me a little slack there. There we go. Everyone has arrived, none worse for wear. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village. This is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivals. I just hit the mic and then caused a big thud. Sorry. I can only assume they are still recovering from the danger wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came here to do and find this elector. Oh, Kali. Oh, what now? Trying to be Dawn Servant, don't even know greetings. It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard of it the last time you were here? And I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Akanu. As the elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please do enjoy the hospitality of our village. We should poke around a bit then. We might pick up some clues and about the feat, you know? Prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to divisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. Within the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. Can't fault you for thinking that's all that there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak to the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. I'm getting the feeling that the head of reason is never gonna wake up. Just a hunch. Maybe I'm looking way too much into like the distest, the like concerned glance down at the floor. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then you tell us late. Do some groundwork before the feat begins?
Something like that. I mean, I could possibly pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. You have a feeling that's a funeral mass that we've seen? I would not be surprised at all. I'm getting that inkling too. But then if it was, then it would be like common knowledge. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think there is function left in the head of wisdom. Uklamat is the right of it. As Elder Zulhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces, for instance? Erenville, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Derpcat, and myself will handle the northern half. You have Wuklamat pegged as an airhead? I had her pegged as, not the brightest bulb in the bunch, but I wouldn't go so far as to say airhead, if that makes sense. But I digress. I feel like more eager than anything, you know? Also, for those trying to follow, I'm in instance 4? Whoa. There's 4 instances here? Kind of weird they put an invisible wall next to it. Oh. Is the world flat? To travel from here to Gridania is 804. To travel from here to Kugane, the world is flat. The world is flat. The world is flat. Actually, wait. Is it cheaper to go to Kugane or Radzathan? Interesting. I do not understand this pricing. I do not understand this pricing at all. Is it bad I want to buy some of these right off the bat and then see how much they sell for on the market board on day one? Even though it probably won't sell for much at all.
Also, why does this village seem about as big as Charlian? I can't be the only one thinking that. Okay, maybe not something that big. Vantage point? Oh, I'm looking at two places. The figures I get here during fog. Typical, right? The gaping hole in the wall and the missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing, or not starting at all, actually, is what they appear to be. Okay, good cutscene.
Oh, you heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help with the Dawn servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's not much else that was lost for good. There's so much else that was lost for good. Oh. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoke to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more.
You seem down. Here. Watch TV. Watch the TV. Be happy. Be happy and watch the TV. Woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail particularly stand out. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest these reeds were harvested some time ago. Sup?
This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles and here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then.
Hello? Can you hear me? I'm told that... Oh, hey, this controller's connected. I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way.
We ought to hurry over there too.
Oh, and there's the cutscene everyone's in. You're head to bed. All right, take care, Titus. Hope you feel better soon.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
I've heard her voice before.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
I wish we could.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
This guy literally can't be that dumb, can he?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, well then.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
You know, you suck at trying to talk to yourself. Just saying.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I mean, for crying out loud, the test is about problem solving. You're going up against a literal brick wall and another guy who just wants to wage war, and the solution's going to be conquer lands, use that, which is not a valid solution. The only guy you got to worry about is Captain Apple Store over there. That's it. We're actually in good standing here, to be perfectly honest. Considering that there's 3 intellectuals on this team. Well, 4 actually.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. I understand the nature of the problem will be key in solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erinvel, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me.
I think that, so I don't know where, because we have to assume that Graha and Yastola end up over here somehow, because we've seen them in the trailer. I don't know how they end up over here. I have to assume that, Urianger and, Thancred are with Applecat. Because how else would they have gotten an invitation? The Warmonger has no reason to go across the seas. He sees the everything across the seas as a land to conquer. So there's no reason to go there without an army. And Bakul Jaja is so strong-headed, he's not going to bother with any sort of help. So it has to be Applecat by process of elimination. Because it wasn't us. So that's where my logic is. I'm also not committed to calling him Apple Cat yet. But that is where my like awake at 1:30 a.m. brain is going, because he's just coming over here with all the gadgets he got from the Apple store at Charlian. He's Cat Jobs. Actually, the more I say it, the more I like Apple Cats. He's also green like a Granny Smith apple. Maybe I should go to bed. Maybe this is a sign that I'm just like, ah, yes. There's only one brain cell left awake. The other ones are not there to keep the idiot brain cell in check. Anyway. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of the problem and I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Oh, excuse me. Here's where the fact I have thigh-high boots. Very helpful. Wilted reads, what do we got here? As allergies are, they appears to be wilted and unhealthy. Well, that's informative. The water contains no obvious contaminants. It looks fresh and clear. And a curiously glance. We've learned nothing so far. Don't harvest them, they're unhealthy. The soil in the paddies as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Lethargic frog. This might give us a hint. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Disease then? She gets a boat debuff for being on the boat. That'd be funny. I mean, granted, being on a river boat and being on the ocean is a bit different. Seen enough? I'll call everyone here then. We can begin to share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as do the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests a problem is affecting not only the reeds, but the creatures in which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? I'd have to assume so. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. F***, wrong cat. This is gonna drive me mad on the other cat. He's be like, me and Alcus know for certain. Where can we find one? Shakes you. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't be helped but reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival is not going to help the crops grow. You get about a C for effort. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion to celebration renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling to even more to recover. The last time I visited their village was in the middle of festivals. You never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indisposable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in those sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. I mean, this cat's dumb enough to believe it. Right? I fail to see the relation between the festivals and the fields. Let us not be too hasty in diminishing the idea. I hate you. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. This is gonna literally drive the other cat mad. Just take water sample, take back to lab, identify. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Meow, 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 meow. In that big building to the north? Let's go see it. All right, Aaronville, how does it feel to be the only one with a functional brain? There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Nope, ignoring you.
But didn't at one point when Urianger was help, the Ascians... So there was like a tease in A Realm Reborn, I remember. Where, Urianger for like no reason was just seen like near Elidibus. And I don't think we ever got like, whoops. I don't think we ever got like any kind of, like follow through with that, like at all. There it is. How much more do I want to go ahead and grab fart clouds though? Duh. Why not both? Okay, it's time to go back. Oh, you're at the dungeon for MSQ. I'd say you're called then. I know I'll probably get to the dungeon tomorrow. And we'll definitely take people from chat. And then probably be short a healer. Or try to go 3 DPS in a war. It does not appear to appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Make sure you don't get Cypress Tower. I'm just telling you, if it's going to be Cypress Tower, bail.
it's not going to be possible. Missing an eye. What else? Just highlights. There we go. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such poor taste due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there'll be no lifting of the wings. No Ihana. Ihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Our homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have the materials to repair the float. We need Apogzia for the missing eye. We pull for the wood for the poles, and the feathers from the wind's chosen adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Agboxia is a type of precious stone that I can't pronounce, used in arcane equipment. And Yuyapio wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The wind's chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic. And it's something of a problem right now. We Hano are gifted in employing such airy sorceries, but extend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort. Having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energy you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials and as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have stumbled upon our solution. The wind's chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction would also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber flavored by ceremonial tools. Demands for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. I mean, I've already figured this out. The entire festival actually is the reason why everything grows. They've all just forgotten. But... clearly, it's clearly a weapon. So it does what? Unleash rays of searing light from its eyes or some such nonsense? Surely you jest.
While an intriguing supposition, I arrived at a slightly different conclusion. One that isn't f***ing stupid. This boat of reeds is in fact the arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh. Ihihana's is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try. But 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good year's harvest, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work and ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. I completely fell out of Alphino's voice and I've completely lost it. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the Ihana really does sound like a solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced of this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to our shipwright who has been maintaining the floats all these years. He's replaced both eyes and poles before, so he should know how to produce what we need. Then allow Alizé and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather the V and for the title of the winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. Wait, why are we calling it mana now? There's an interesting little discrepancy there. Been calling it ether for over 10 years. All of a sudden now it's mana. Anyway. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. We call them ether. And it's the good shit. Yeah, it's called ether. It's always been called ether in 14. Because ether's been the answer to everything. The three of us will go visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can. And the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wuklamot, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wukivu. He's a Zabral and only moved to Kozamaku a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure you offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to... Okay. I want to go to there. God damn it. Is exactly where I went and got all those fart clouds. I am in instance 4, I think, still. This is Bringo Burr, the village of all. Those who drift into... Do you really already have flying here? Jesus. Those who drift into Kozama Uka from Tuliolo and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukavu, he lives and works in the House of Watches High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. What does Alliance Day really give you as a level 80? Is it just experience? You should get poetics. No, go ahead. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I am not one to tell you how to go ahead and be smart. Take care, rest well. See you around next time. Although I can definitely feel myself fading fast too. I was hoping to at least finish this and then start where the Pelu start. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be on tomorrow. We're gonna be back at this. Oh, Rothgar.
What do you want with me?
7 Vipers, 2 Victoria, 15.
Right. The greeting.
Not surprising at all.
Oh, Kali.
Oh, Kali.
I was afraid with the music that she was gonna mess it up.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact,
I like this guy.
Sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
Like it already was.
How prompt.
This expansion's gonna be great.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
It's good to see they let the Hildebrand animators out of their cage early.
I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Jesus Christ. What is this encounter?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along
thank God he
to
actually is a guy.
oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
I use my eyes.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
So the warmonger already is oh no, it wasn't the warmonger, it was that Jag. I know Kryl is so
Chosen
cute.
One of your rivals is making progress.
What's up, Psyche? How you do?
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Oh no, what happened? It just kept freezing and crashing. Oh.
Promise is making herself useful after all.
Can I just electrocute them already? Especially during cutscenes, that's no good. Fortunately, we've been pretty fortunate here so far. Cave Kikitola is to the west of Okahano.
We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay, you do that. I'm gonna see if there's any nearby fort clouds. There are not. I shall do as you say then. Yeah, no, you can't have that. Picto is interesting. Picto, I think I have like a basic grasp of. I want to get more time with Viper. Because that's one that I do not grasp, and pretty much the whole time I'm there, I'm just basically freaking. I didn't try Astro! That's what I should have done. South of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Yeah, I know they changed how the cards work. Yep, I now have 5 dead buttons. None of them were replaced. I'm gonna keep Draw and Astrodyne over here as memories. That'll be our draw. There's our minor arcana. Yeah, so now it goes like so. You now regen mana exactly like Scholar, which I have mixed feelings about. 3% to melee, and or 6% to ranged. Increased healing received. Everything else seems about the same. Wait, when did I learn Gravity 2? Oh, recently. Very recently. I think everything else has stayed the same. Yeah. Yeah, you can make it so that Oracle can be it's a separate button, but considering we're already like low on button space, I'm not too keen on doing that. Yeah, like Divination will eventually upgrade to give a, what is it? This one? Yeah. And that's supposed to be our extra damage button, even though your main rotation is still 11 Malefics and a Combust. Along with this. It's what all the healers got, and they did it to me on Red Mage 2.
Confuse boogie, confuse boogie, confuse boogie, confuse boogie.
Psyche, thank you for 47 months of continued support. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. By the way, there's a skill named after you now. It's real. It's right there. It just exists now. This now makes it so that... What? Sage now has 6 damage buttons, and like most other frickin' casters have like 3. Whee! The only thing that I'm a little annoyed with first off, the weirdness they did to Black Mage. But also oh shit. Right, these are all macros. Oh. There we go. I know I can macro the soulstone icon. I do. I honestly prefer the icons. The idea of just having like a bunch of colorful stones like scattered across here seemed amusing at first, and I'm like, no. There's also no stones for Disciples of the Hand or Land. So I felt this was the better way to go. But of course, anyone's welcome to do as they please. It's just my preference. But yeah, I already picked it up. The thing that I'm really annoyed with though is that the way I have all my jobs set up is that each of them are tied to a glamour plate. I'm out of glamour plates, so I can't very easily do a glam for Picto and Viper. Not unless I want to tell someone else they're not worthy of having a glam. So right now it's a big old rip. You macro the current weapon for the sets for the crafter and gatherer sets. That's not the worst idea. $465 to the southwest. Well, what a coincidence. Quick to the quick Dragon Ball car. Uh-oh. Already left.
I still haven't killed anything on Red Mage yet. Oh, it's gonna be up there. Like, I haven't seen what Jolt 4 looks like yet. Ooh. Whoa. Dude, Jolt 4 looks cooler than frickin' than some of my other than some of my more basic spells. Dude, Verstone and Verfire need an upgrade bad. Holy smokes. That is wild. Due west, huh? I can tell the difference between east and west. I got a feeling it's on this cliff. Oh, maybe I'm gonna get lucky and it's in here. Oh, it is. We can get that on the return. I'd be pretty happy. I mean, I'll be happy with just 5 more, to be perfectly honest. I just skipped through a bunch of text. You can spot the Aboxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything back matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave, then. You take the west half, I'll take the east. I just came from there, god dang it. Good boy. I can't help it. It's like a disease. If I start a melee combo, I have to finish it. All right, so it was actually right by where that guy disconnected. Oof. Picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. You had better look inside the cave. Yes, this is the Aboxia. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both.
he would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That is why you agreed to Wuklamat's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she's right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Aborxia to Wukavu's waiting hands. But first, oh shit. I have a feeling I know where it is. Oh, I was wrong. But I'm glad I circled the tree trunk just for a sanity check. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I did think it was at the top, yes. I mean, like when it says it's dead ahead of you and it's really close and you see a spiral staircase, 9 times out of 10, you're climbing that. We found the 1 out of 10. Like, honestly, these, oh, we did actually pass right through. I should have just teleported. Maybe I should have used a map. Ah. I am kind of hoping that, after we turn this in, then say we'll start the repairs on the thing and then we go back, because I'm looking at the time right now. It's 2:30 a.m. and if I want to be back at this, you know, bedtime has to happen soon. TM. Oh, we know we move boxes. Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, I've collected some suitable logs of Uyupo. What about the Abaxia? Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised the lifting of the wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get work on crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant well versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyupo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head to Okahanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Nothing's close here, right? Yeah. Oh, I didn't check to see if the drops appear in my drops list yet. They have not. You think it's only select streamers? They didn't put out a list though. That's the thing. Like if it was select streamers, it would be like the it would be like with the BBC, where they had a list of everyone that was selected. But they didn't have that this time. I'll still keep my eyes open. If by July 2nd when the program doesn't start, I don't have it, then it's just like, oh. Well, f me, I guess. Carrying the Uyupo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukavu criticized everything I did, but then suddenly, he yelled, I spoke ill of the third promise, I must punish myself, and proceeded to slam his head in the Uyupo tree. I told him not to worry about it again. It was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. But at least we got the poles and a new eye. We just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of the reeds by reviving Ihiana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. But does Shion believe it'll be enough to save our harvest? Second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahanu together. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants.
I guarantee you that the apple cat left with a sample and is working to see what is at work. No, I wouldn't be too quick to count Goanna out. A friend of mine overheard it, and muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of the Wind's Chosen. The winner is only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's much more difficult than it looks. Poor Ehrenfeld held in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and the gemstone replacements crafted by Wokavu. All that's left is to attach them. It has been decided who will ride the float. Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. A rider must be a personage of great esteem. The wine invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Iana. The Lifting Winds was only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then wait, Anka. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Koza Nuakali, where the sacred likeliness of Kiseki is I'm sorry, that was my brain just giving up. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit until Wokavu is finished with the float? Let me come along to help with the clearing. Seasickness is basically motion sickness. It could actually cause her to be sick. It's in the kind of motion. Like you can get it. Ooh, excuse me. From a bad air ride seat. Because of the gentle swaying motion that's constantly putting you off balance like that. That's what to my knowledge, that's what mostly causes seasickness. Motion sickness is when your brain doesn't match the movement that's in. That's kind of where car sickness. You know, screw it. I'm too tired to think this stuff. I'm like struggling to think of like the right words for this. But there is a bit of a difference between motion sickness and seasickness. To my knowledge, anyway. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukavu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. Excuse me. I think I need to do the smart thing and actually close up shop. I think I have pushed as far as I can for today. We can always just aetheryte back here and continue from this point. But we'll be back here tomorrow, that's for sure. I am still a little surprised after Endwalker and the Charlian in music, we actually get the old school one back. That's gonna do it for us tonight. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna be aiming for noon. Hopefully things go smoothly.